What's up, Piper? How's it going? Streaming Dune. Got to take down the deep desert base because it resets every week and you lose everything in the deep desert if you don't take it down before the s- Coriolis storm. And I got a lot of expensive crap, so I want to get it out. So This is gonna take me a few hours to do, and then afterwards, c- c- yeah, I don't know if you can see my stream when I get back to my base. Take a look at my stream and you could see how big the base is. And I already took down a third of it last night, uh, weekly. But I'm a farming guy in my guild here, so I have a lot of mats and stuff, and I always keep a lot because I have to farm and I have to sell a lot of stuff, so I can make sure everyone has the money to buy the once a week blueprints that are really hard to get that come out through the Landstrat vendors. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I just left with the load. Um, Give me one sec. I'll show you what I'm bringing back. It's like the most valuable stuff in the game. But I just took a load of the materials I refined yesterday, and this is what it is: just spice. This is probably like 50 million Solari of in-game currency worth of spice, and then my plastinium, which is all the things because you have to constantly repair stuff and make new stuff when it goes beyond repair. But this base is my home base. No, this is a pretty labor intensive game. Yeah, and I gotta build another one. Dune Man set. Oh, I don't have that. Okay. I'm just gonna hard Conan 4. Yep, it's iRamp NW for New World and just iRamp for YouTube. Yes, this is a survival PvP focused MMO RPG. Yeah, and I think people mistook what it was because it's real-time survival. So when you leave, your base is still running power, so you have to maintain the power, the taxes. It's like real world stuff. Like, and your character doesn't like despawn like New World or World of Warcraft or anything, your character will sit there. So you have to get to a safe zone or like your base. Yeah. Yeah, you'll die, you'll something will happen. Yep. And the worm has pretty smart AI engine, so it aggroes quite a bit, quite fast, I should say. Uh Not yet. They said it's coming. Oops, this is not. I put in. Yeah, it's supposed to be as close. I don't know. You gotta watch the old one with Patrick Stewart. Okay, here we go. Doctor. Um, right now it kind of right now it kind of is a little. I want to say a little sparse. Because people like my server has left, but you can't really transfer servers like that, like other games. You kind of have to wait for them to do a server merge, which is what they're planning to do. But ours is this one. It's not busy. I'm sorry. Oh, I have no idea. I hope soon. Oh, they certainly will. I'm not arguing that one. They certainly will. Um, I think they're probably going to do it before the next DLC, which is they're saying in like January or something. Yeah, but they also made they made this game really complicated in its code. Like it's not like other games where it's so straightforward with how they made the servers. So like everything is I don't know, it's just it's hard to put into words, but like everything is not exactly coded exactly the same because like I can't like even in my own server, I could only make a base on the siege I started the game in, but I could visit the other sieges on the server. Yeah, the siege is like a server within a server. But overall, I'd say the game they did a really good job on this game, and they did a good job at fixing stuff when problems came about. I think people don't take that into account a lot of times. Is that they did do a really good job at fixing the game and making sure it's playable. Because like there'll be a problem, and then they'll have a fix for that very problem within a week. No, that's I told people in this game like I've survived New World, so I can certainly survive. I can certainly survive this. Yeah. Yeah, New World has now they made a good comeback. Because yeah, yes, that's what you call it. The new lady who's in charge. She's a big World of Warcraft fan, and that you could tell everything's kind of shifting over to how World of Warcraft was in the early days. So it's harder, a little harder to get gear. You have to strategize more. It's not just come in, have the right exact set, and then oh, you got the raid. Because like I can have the right set, right gear, best in slot, everything, and we can still not do well on the raid because you have to play the mechanics right. Yeah, I what me. Mhm. Well, I think it's I think it's I think we should stop trying to. I don't think Rapier is the big damage DPS guy anymore, because I built a great sword build and I was doing so much damage in Catacombs last night. I was pulling from the tank without a Carnelian. Like that's how much damage I was doing. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Do you already have it? Yeah. Oh, do you want Piper? Do you do the chest runs in Night Vale? That's where I was getting the better gear from. Those uh those carnival chests. And I got most of the tarot cards done. I just gotta go around and get the last few. Okay. Here's our guild base. The guild I'm in. I gotta drop some stuff off for the new guy. I almost want to say Dune is like the adult Minecraft. This sucker is huge. So this is the hangar bay where we got the guild crawlers and carriers and stuff. Let me just go down. And then this is all. It's actually bigger than it looks. I guess he took his box down. Okay, I'll have to just store it. Yeah, this is crazy. And then down here they have the buggies, which we do like all the ore farming with. And then of course they have their power stations. That is what's the spice refinery. Oh, he's taking it down because there was three here, three of these large things, and they're expensive to make. To make oh, you gotta. This is the deep desert. You gotta pack it all down, and then tomorrow morning we'll build it back up again. But let me show you how big this those shields are. See how big that is? Compared, it looks small, but when you're standing next to it, it's a huge doorway. I've been rocking the same tools I made 3 years ago. Oh, hey, CC, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, man, these guys are relentless with the view bots. Okay, now I just gotta take down all this stuff. Repair station will be last. Oh. Oh, nice, CC. Way to earn that founder's badge. Yeah, it has, CC. I haven't seen you online at all. Or we just been missing the timing. But I've been in New World a lot. care about the. Oh my goodness, I have a lot of batteries. I'll leave a few here just in case I need some batteries. Okay, book bag full. I don't think there's anything. Oh yeah, there's. Maybe I'll do one round of. What's in here? Oh yes, the fuel cell mats. That'll have to be last. Cool, that's done. And that one's done. Nice. Nope, not enough room. It's in here. Nope. Okay, that can work. There you go. Oh, okay, CC. I think you got the founders badge because you were the first to subscribe. I think it was. I'm not. I'm not sure about anything on Twitch. Let me repair this guy. There we go. And this is the remnants of my base. I always like to have a personal base anyway. Oh man, I'm packing out my base and all these wonderful spice blooms. Oh yeah, yeah. CT, I gotta set up a lot of stuff for the stream. I just gotta go through it one day and just check out what I can do. No, that's not what I want to do. Mm-mm. Oh, there's my base. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. All right. So there we go. Boink, boink, boink. All right. Do I have a spice residue? I'm pretty sure I just set one up. Refined orders. Oh, well, we'll just say this one is. Okay, that's refined spice. Oh, maybe I put it over here. Yep, spice residue. Yoink. Yeah, yeah. Healing got more difficult. Got very difficult. Yeah, Aeon said something. They took away the fortifying stuff with the sacred, like the bonuses that we could put on our gear to help you heal us. That's what we're missing. Yes, I yeah. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think the only open server is the MP one. Mm. Yep. And there was an estimated total of 140,000 people on between console and PC on all the servers combined. That's a lot of people. That explains a lot because when you go out farming for stuff, there's hardly any mats or anything to farm. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I was muted. I apologize. Yeah, I didn't realize I was muted the whole time. Yep. Yeah, just doing the monotonous work of breaking down this deep desert base. Glad you got a good sword, CC. Every week. And I'm going to rebuild it early tomorrow. Not in the deep desert. The whole deep desert gets erased and wiped. So you lose everything that you have out there. But you take your deep desert base and you bring it back to storage in your Haga base, which is the safe zone. So you still get the storms there, but you won't lose everything there when the storm happens. But if you want to farm like all the good resources, you have to bring a base out there. And I tried it without a base where I take my big thopter with the storage and it would just take forever because I'd have to fly all the way out to that's like 20,000 meters out, farm spice, then fly all the way back to my base, and then hope no one else took the rest that was there and kind of fly around try to find some more stuff. But once you have a base out there, I could refine everything so it's in smaller volume and then bring it all back in one trip. And there used to be a lot of bases on this shield wall, and they're all gone. I guess pretty much everybody packed up. We have until five. We have until basically 4:59 a.m. to pack everything up. And just So after I get all this stuff done, Piper, do you want to go do some catacombs? Because I need to get that rapier out of that gold box. I need to try to try to get as many bosses as possible. But I'm not going in with a tank build. I'm going in with a greatsword build. Okay, yeah, I've probably still got a quite a bit of time on this game yet. Oh, yeah, I have to go over here. Yoink, yoink. Okay. All right, now I can take down large spice refineries. Actually, I'm almost done. Just got all the water storage stuff and everything, and we'll be done. Maybe like 5 or 6 more trips. Yeah, because a couple weeks ago on the big update for the game, they increased the Thopter storage, so I have twice as much volume now to carry. When before it would take like 30 trips, so that's why I always did like a real small base just for water and to store my vehicles in, and I'd try to bring it back to Haga the farm. But now, what used to take all day can only take like a few hours. It is, but it's kind of fun setting up a new base every week too, because I get to try a different design and stuff like that. Oh, there's so one base out here on my route. but it looks like he emptied it out already. Just left it behind. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy? Glad to have you in stream today. Well, hey, I appreciate you watching those ads. Oh, and there's ain't nothing much today. You know the routine. We're just taking down the deep desert base. I'm most of the way done. I just got a little more to go. I should say after this trip, most of the important stuff is gone. The rest of the stuff, if I don't get to, if I left it, it wouldn't hurt me. Yoink, 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 yoink. And it is getting to be about lunchtime. Yes, it does. There we go. Still got plenty of room in there. All right. Oh, okay. Never mind. We are full. Before I do that, time to. All right. Make myself another round of tea and. Gotta open up some more windows here. It's perfect weather down. That well, you're a lot farther north than I am, so I don't blame you. I'm down here in Arkansas, and it's finally like not hot. Yeah, we finally had a break in the weather. Oh, absolutely. There we go. Get some of that cross ventilation in. Bum, dum, dum. Hey, Chris. Nothing much. You know the routine, buddy. I'll hop over into your guys' Discord in a second. Let me just get to the open world map. Just breaking down the deep desert base. But tomorrow I shall build an epic one of epic proportions. Oh yeah, I'll probably give me another couple hours, and I'll probably be back. But I'll talk to you later, Piper. Hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, nothing much. Just taking down the deep desert base. I appreciate that, buddy. Once I get this done, I'm going to be hopping over to New World to grind out, try to grind out my main character there and get the gear I need to keep running this raid. Yeah. I'm about to put like some melange on the auction house. Try to get some of my extra stuff sold. Man, Yeah, if you guys need water, I have a ton of water at my deep desert base that needs to go. What a what a I'm from New Jersey. Leave me alone. Should have answered. Should have said, "Hello, take a call. Should you walk automatic order, please?" Well, did you see the full video? I it's hard to find now, but I watched it yesterday when I first saw it, and she act like he left it open and he was just standing there. He's lying on the couch, but before that, she opened his door. Like the front door, it was closed, but it wasn't like latched all the way. So she pushed it open, and then you had to walk in past the stairs and turn into his living room to see him on the couch. I'm like, and then people are like, well, what if kids are trick or treat? It's like, dude, it's an expectation of privacy in your own home, and it's like, what happened? What would it be if it was reversed? Like if it was a woman that was like that, and it was a guy instantly on like 8 different watch lists, all sorts of stuff. No, she should get the book thrown at her. She should get the full the full charges. She should be treated exactly how they would treat a black man in this situation. That's how they should do it. Well, my brother and I last night got into an argument with our cousins about the details of feminism, and my brother said an excellent point. Feminism thought everyone was going to be treated like white women, but instead everyone got treated like black men, and now we're all upset. I was like, well, that's pretty fair. Why try to elevate everyone else? Just bring you down to the worst level. Oh, someone left their no shield, no nothing at the deep desert. Yeah, time to salvage those materials. I don't care how cheap it is. I'm taking everything. I'll remember this spot. I'll come back and get you. Well, that's how I got all the plastone to build my deep desert base. Instead of farming it, because I didn't have a buggy, I would go around to people that just left the bases. They just took all their stuff fine, but left the building materials, and I would just salvage it. Well, but that lady broke entering a home without permission, filming without consent, express consent, posting without express consent, and clear defamation. Because no matter what happens now to that guy, this is going to follow him for a long time. I don't think she's dumb. I think she just wanted clout is what she or she wanted to go viral and make a lot of money. Well, you're muted on my stream, so nobody can hear you. No, my she knew the rules. Yes, like I said, it's an age where it's viral at any expense. And like, look, I got exes that I know will pull that as soon as they find out that I've been successful after I left them. I know for a fact that they would pull some bullshit Me Too shit. Well, I understand everybody meets one bad person and it kind of changes your whole perception about everything. That's fair. That's a fair assumption to make. You know, I had a I had a very bad long-term relationship and I don't trust any woman either after that. So I don't blame someone for having a bad experience in doing that. But at the same time, like I'm not out. It's like I had a bad relationship. I had a bad relationship. That was it. It ends at that relationship. Yeah, there's some people that don't want to admit that they're addicted to that stuff. All right. Didn't realize I was that full. All right, backpack is full. Because Amazon gets to be Amazon. Hmm. Are you are you are you hitting up the caves? I gotcha. I'm gonna hit up the caves after this. After I get done. Oh, hey buddy. Hey Max. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, like my base is right on, almost on the one side. Yeah, it's like right there. So I go in and out on this side. Oh wow. Man had a successful transplant of two arms. He lost his arms in a electrical accident, and they successfully transplanted two arms. That's crazy. All right. Do you have enough gold for the blueprints for tomorrow, or Solari? Both of you, to get the silent treads and oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That's crazy. I haven't had much luck selling anything. Oh, you were selling that stuff. I just been selling blueprints. I gotta. I'm. I, yeah, I gotta put up melange. Oh, this is all. All right, time to take down the two large spice refineries, and then it's just the water containers. Oh no, I was trying to give it away to you guys. I have 5 million water at my base. Yeah, I gotta start burning some water at home too. Yeah, I think what we need is to have a little bit more organization, and well, we also need like people who are designated farmers, and then people who do like PvP stuff. Because I farm like a champ a lot of times. Like, yeah, I got to. I need a spice. Oh, last night I almost lost everything to the worm. Farming, going solo. I was like, oh, because like it wouldn't turn, and the worm started doing its shoveling move. I just picked it up and pulled away just in time. I was like, oh, he bolted off. I never seen a crawler move so fast before. Uh, well, if you guys ever want to see the replays of that guy Shy ganking me, it's all on YouTube. It's all on YouTube in my old lives because they're the shortest ones where he ganked me and I just rage quit the stream. Well, sometimes he would get me at like, so to avoid him before I started really working with guilds, to avoid him, I would fly along the edges of the deep desert, like the border, so that way I only had to look from one side, and the dude just hot dropped out of nowhere. All One of the streams was I was just farming spice, and all of a sudden I was just dead, and I heard an explosion. I was like, "God damn it!" And I knew it was Shy that did that, and it was on the salvage week. Oh, he's he's done doing everything else, I guess, on Earth. Well, I guess maybe for Huber's sake. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, it's full. Yeah, I heard him. He's like, "This is so much better." Ah, I know those feelings. Hmm. Yeah, that's nice. That's awesome. I like when new people can enjoy the game. Hmm. Do you need some CC? Because I have like 7,000 ingots at my Haga base. Yeah, 6 p.m. for me shortly. Because as soon as I sell my business, yeah, I saw those. It was mostly done by you guys. I did. I did nothing for this week. Yeah, and I don't think any of the Harkonnen people were active this week. Man, I used to drink a whole pot of coffee by myself every day for a long time. I had to step away from coffee for a little bit. Yeah. We might be the server merge might be happening a little quicker. Oh my god, did I fill this up already? Good lord. Gotta start selling some things. Oh yeah. Hmm. Or someone voted. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh, I'm guessing it's going to be the Landstrat vendor. Time to pop the lunch in the microwave. Let's go outside. Come on. Come on, Max. Let's go outside. Come on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. All right. Then you'll go later. uh, yep. You got the. Yep. She got the first subscriber. Oh yeah, I was surprised at how many people like to watch. Yeah, I like to watch like new games that I haven't gotten yet or might be interested in getting. So I watch a few people just to see how the game is, and I'll hop on. Oh yeah, it is. This is an addicting game. Out of all the MMOs, this is the one I've played the longest since I first started. You have become one. Yep. I will probably be joining that boat once my businesses get sold and I move back to Florida. I don't know yet. I used to live in Daytona Beach area. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe going a little farther south. Um, maybe East Coast side. Uh, probably north of that. Like I was thinking about maybe going down to like one of the smaller towns like Cape Canaveral or something. Like one of the quieter. I'm sorry, I was confusing the side. Yeah. Uh, yeah, Daytona's not that far. Um, I could think about the west side, but definitely not the Panhandle, not the upper part, not the Panama City area or Tallahassee area. No. I would prefer. I don't know because I don't want to go to Tampa. I'd like to go somewhere south of Tampa. Yeah, I just have to see what I once I once I figure out where I want to live and what, and then I just got to figure out what my budget is for the house. Uh, why do you guys think vaccinations are bad? Oh snap! I accidentally destroyed a piece of my base. Well, at that point, it would be it wouldn't be effective. Like you have to have those type of medicines before something happens. So if per chance you got, let's just say hypothetically, you got a rabies bite, you wouldn't get a rabies vaccination. And it wouldn't be your dog that would bite you, and you'd be surprised at how fast those those animals are when it comes to their aggression. Yeah, and oh no, it might not be a raccoon. It could be a deer. It could be a bird that has it. There's a lot of animals that can carry the rabies strain. Mm-hmm. well, well, antibodies work well against bacteria, but viral infection, viral infection is a lot harder. Hmm. Well, the problem with COVID is that you already had a variant of the strain existing within us already. So there was the problem was, and like I said, like I have I have a unique set of experiences. I'm intelligent enough to know the science. I went to an Ivy League school, and I'm just can I will learn about it at my own accord anyway. I was trained because I'm a Cold War baby, so I was trained as a as like some type of program that my dad made me do as a kid. So I was doing all these strategy programs and everything. And then I've been in business for a while. So when it first came out, I said this has to be a manufactured like attempt at a biological weapon that got out. Everyone was telling me it was no, 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 it was this, and this, and it was from eating bats or from this. Well, it's true. You can get certain diseases by eating the brains of other animals, which is why you shouldn't eat the brain of another animal. But but the way this disease was targeting people. Now, I saw the actual first videos of China. It was pretty deadly. Like people, yes. So so like so like when hey, what's up, fish? So yes, no, not mad cow disease. Well, we were talking about the C virus, the cerveza virus, but I'm just saying it from a military strategist perception. The way people were dying from it, it was a perfect. It made perfectly sense that this was made in a weapons lab, not transferred from an animal, because no natural born disease would behave like that and will just down a certain age group of population very quickly in a very specific fashion. And then it's like everyone said no, it wasn't there, and then like a year later, it was like, oh, it was in the Wuhan weapons lab. There was bio a bio weapons factory in Wuhan, China, that they were making this stuff out of, and it got out. But the first videos of it was pretty scary because you had people that got infected and just they had the alpha strain and they were down, like they were dying walking on the street, and China suppressed all of it. The only reason I knew about it is because I have some relatives who are predominantly Chinese ethnicity and they still live in China, and they were sending us the videos of it. Mhm. But all of that aside, this was a designed, engineered bioweapon that was they were attempting to try to target a certain age group when they as a as the target of the weapon. That's what they were trying to do. That well, okay. So here's part of where I worked in business, and I've worked in the upper echelons of that with those type of people, and I've been around the people that invest in a lot of crazy stuff. One, this it was a big money grab because the government's very inefficient, and it will never be efficient at this. It just never will be. Everyone that says you can, it can't. A government's not designed to be efficient in the distribution of its resources. It's designed as a service-based entity to serve the citizens. So it's trying to keep everybody afloat. So it's trying to juggle the economy, trying to juggle people, and juggle the health of its citizens. So it's like, okay, we're just going to start throwing money out there. We got to keep people fed. We got to make sure people are healthy. We also got to make sure, because the economy's shut down, we got to take care of everybody else here. Now we got to start funding all this crap to get all the, research this disease, because what's going on, we don't know. We're just going to start throwing out money. So the government's just throwing out money. Now, if you own a hospital and healthcare, this was like an economic boon for you. And I'm sure people took advantage of this, where there were people who didn't have COVID but died with in the hospital, and they just marked it as COVID so they can get a financial benefit. That is 100% possible. And I'm sure, because there's a lot of crooked accountants that would tell the owners of the hospital, we need to do this so we can get this money in. Just like when they did the PPP loans, and you had massive hedge funds with like 3 employees getting $45 million from the PPP loan when they have billions in reserve assets and manage hundreds of billions of dollars. The government doesn't see that. They just see the overall picture. And unfortunately, crazy things like that happen. But as far as that's why I don't trust Pfizer, is I'm 100% positive Pfizer is trying to create something that keeps people perpetually sick so they can perpetually make money, because they have to perpetually constantly make forward gains. They have to constantly beat year over year, which is, any if you run any business, it's impossible to have constant forward momentum on your revenue and earnings. It's just impossible. The only thing you can do is have great margins and manage your costs, because you're going to have years where you might make the best revenue you ever have, and then the next year you might make the worst revenue you ever had. You can't constantly go up, but the problem is that people, they were trying to manipulate the markets and people in the economy to always constantly be up. And part of that is if you're in pharmaceuticals and medicine, you have the only way to do that is you have to have people perpetually sick. That's the only way. Only way. And the people who were getting sick of COVID were people that generally had like less sunlight, less like they were not as active as some other people. Like they had a lot of underlying issues, which is why I thought that this damn virus was probably um the perfect entity for doing this. There's just no way that this was gonna happen naturally. But I've also talked to a lot of people up there that think that there's too many people, but they basically want to get rid of like everyone who's not wealthy. Like that's some of their points. Like they don't believe anyone below a certain economical level is a viable person to society, while at the same time they will extract the hell out of your resources, your life, and everything. They don't care. And the prime example is that it's like, let's take Bill Gates, right? Bill Gates is saying like, oh, he's all for equality, all for that, until his daughter gets in a serious relationship with a young black man. And this isn't like a bad young black man. This is a guy that's in Harvard. He's not a thug. He's not anything. He just happens to be black, and he's dating his daughter, and he doesn't like it. That is how a lot of these guys are. They don't care. They are more. They're more. How should I put? They're more. I would say the best word I could say is chauvinistic than most people think. It's just like when those guys say, "Oh, they're donating their entire net worth to charity." But what have they done? They're not donating it to charity. They make a charity under their name, put the money in there, and then they can take the money out tax free. That's all they're doing. They're not, because like if all these guys are actually donating the money, a lot of issues and problems would be solved instantly, and they're not. And the problem is that these guys are on the Machiavellian scale, they're very high on it. So they're great manipulators. They're very intelligent, and they know how to play both sides. And if you look at them, it's just like the Koch brothers. Everyone's saying that they're alt right, they're alt right, they're alt right. While they're putting money into all those things, they also put money into the exact same thing. It's like one of the Koch brothers is saying is constantly at anti-abortion rights, but he pays abortion centers and takes the quote unquote material, the aborted fetuses, and they use it for all sorts of stuff. And as long as you say it's not a human, then transporters like me who own a transportation company, I don't have to follow any last rights or anything involving human bodies regulations. So I can just throw it in the back of a truck and cart it to wherever I need to go. Just has to be refrigerated. So it's like everybody thinks everyone's on one side or the other, but realistically, the problem is that they are on both sides so deep, it's crazy. And when I was in financial management, the owner of this huge private banking firm used to laugh at everybody that talked about feminism. And I'm pretty positive because he was an older guy. He was like late 70s when I worked for him. And that was like 15 years ago. And he explicitly said it was the best thing that they could have ever made money off of, the biggest wealth stripping engine ever created. And when I was younger, I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're just becoming senile as an old man. So I'm just playing it off. But as I got older, I started to notice, like, oh crap, this guy's raking in money off of everything that this whole movement's doing. And the biggest company we have, there's two big companies that manage all the debt. So they're the middleman for all the mortgages, all the CDOs, all that stuff. And they process all the payments and they do all that stuff. This company was paying something like $47 a share in dividends per year. And nobody knew about it. It was a quiet company. It was been around for like 30 years, and they were just making money off of this stuff. And every time American Express is collecting the money they lend, they're using this company, and the company takes part of the fees and payments, and then they charge American Express, and they take fees off of you, the debtor. uh it changes a lot. I think they're right now under, hold on, I actually have it saved in my phone. Give me 1 second. Yes. So they what they do is they create another company, and that company buys out the original company, goes private for a little bit, and then it goes back to public as a relaunch of an IPO. So they make even more money, and then they repeat the process every like 5 or 6 years. Da, 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 da. Nope, nope. What they're doing is they're recycling and washing the cash. Uh, right now it's called NL. It's called NLY. It's called it's called NLY, and it's like it never does anything. It doesn't generate revenue outside of fee collection. And what they do is they buy debts, bundle them up, and then they sell them on the CDO market to debt collectors or to other hedge funds, annuities, insurance companies. Well, it's also what I like to do in my spare time. But it's like I said, they they process everything. Everything was a boon for them, and on top of all that, they process the payments for the federal government. So it's like, yeah, I can add you to party. Oh, come on. Oh, I can't. No worries. No worries. You can. And you got Modi's on, I believe, and he can get you an invite. But in order to get an invite from a guild, you have to leave the guild you're in first. Okay. Players. There we go. Everything important fish is out of the base. Just gotta take the power down and start taking down the. Yep. Oh yeah, you're going to that. The When like I said, back to my conversation. So not only does that company have do all that, but they have smaller companies within their company subsidiaries that debt collect and manage student loan debt, the all crazy sorts of things that and the every meeting that I had, the number one thing, and even women in this meeting would laugh at like how much money they make off of when women what they would quote say liberated and moved in and started doing like having their own jobs, having their own place, having their own debts and everything. They said we made never made so much money ever, and the biggest phrase he ever said, the best form of slavery is one guised in the form of empowerment. I'll never forget that. Because what's the point? He's like, because, and he described it perfectly. I took you out of your family to put you in a box by yourself to pay a debt that you'll never pay off in your lifetime, and constantly need to work to pay for something you're hardly there for, and then when you finally get home, you don't have enough time to go anywhere else but think about work and what you have to do to keep paying for the box that you have. Yeah, well, it's just like I said. My dad, when I was like 2 years old and my brother was on the way, they had to get a bigger house, and the only way he could do it was to sign an 18% mortgage in the 80s. So 139,000 dollar mortgage, and it took the only way he got it paid off was because I managed to build a business that was successful enough to make enough money to just pay off that damn mortgage because all he was paying was interest the whole time. And my poor dad had to work 48 years. Body's broken. He can't. He just had a hip replacement, and he's now more mobile than he was prior. And for the first time in my parents' life, in their in 40 years of their marriage, 43 years of their marriage, and they've been together for like almost 50 years. They finally have a full fridge, and they were growing up in what was considered the best economic times, the baby boomers era. Yeah, 50s, 60s, and 70s. Like they were. I'm going to be 42 in a couple weeks. Well, for he doesn't sound young. Yeah, I would say like mid 30s. So, but yeah, Texas is its own beast over there. I don't know. Well, so yeah, so that's why I say I'm retired. I don't want to. I did not want to work. I appreciate everything my parents did, but I don't want to work a life just to work everything to be in my 70s to say, okay, I can finally relax, or I might not have to, and I have to get lucky that maybe one of my kids managed to made it. So I was like, I'm gonna get this shit done, and I'm out of here. I don't have any kids. Forever 23. Oh god damn it. Fish, do you still need some spice? All right, because it's in there's a crap ton in my Haga base. Oh, I gotta message Frost that the the Landstrad vendor's gonna vehicle vendor's gonna be open this week. The crawler, the treads, the extra crawler storage, the Mark 6 cut array for the buggy. Okay, I need to grab a couple. Oh. Not everything. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, nice. Me? No, no. I have the Shadows bladder for the extra water. Yeah, they all have the same look. Oh, I collected them all. It's like they all have the same generic look to them, but just different main colors. But I don't actually have the hood for it. I have the Pardot's hood. It's just for the extra heat stroke, and then I got the circuit gauntlets and the soft step boots. Yeah, I have not gotten a pair yet, so I'm gonna have to keep farming it. Yeah, because that's my only pair. Yeah, you can get them in either the any of the PvP caves. There's two of them, but I'm gonna try and farm them. I'm gonna head to them at the after I take down this base. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that after because my guild in New World is constantly running the um the new raid because they're trying to beat it. Oh, let me reheat my lunch. I completely forgot about my lunch. He must work in IT. Oh, buddy, you're right under the chair. You gotta move. Oh, hush. Yeah. Oh no, that's terrible. That sucks when that happens. Speaking of which, I got to do all my Haga farming, like getting silicone, cobalt, jasmium, aluminum. I'm in my Haga. Yeah. No, I'm in my Haga. I'm not in yours. Oh yeah, I can see it. Yes, you just go to where you go to pay the taxes, and if you're a co-owner on that seat on his or whatever it's called, it should pop up because I paid for us taxes. Unless they abandon it. Yes, we can. Yeah, what's up? Oh. That's also it. Also molded really quick because it's high in sugar content. But to prevent it, all you gotta do is put it in the fridge, and I will keep it. I should keep it fresh for a long time. If it still doesn't, then your fridge might be set too long. Yeah, it might not be cold enough. Uh, I set mine at like 36.
Hmm. Mm, mm.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just seems like it's taking forever. It's a weekday. It depends. Like during the day, there's There's not a lot of people on, but I see like yesterday I saw a lot of people farming and stuff that weren't in our guild. You are you are also coming in at the lowest point of the game too. Yeah, they have to start coming out with monthly content. Well, the game is also what only like 5 months old, and I would say the people who were like PvP ganking, the people who would be on consistently and gatekeep the end game resources. Like in the very beginning, it was hard to be in a deep desert when it was all PvP. Like if you didn't have the same tier 6 mats, you just got your teeth kicked in every time you came out here. So people stopped playing. Then they split the D&D PvP to PvE, and it kind of made things a little better, but they started catering too much to the PvE farmer, people who just like to play solo. But I think the major problem with the game was people went into it not understanding what a real time survival MMO was. And that's what this game is. They went into it thinking it's like any other game like Borderlands. You do your stuff, you close out and you're done. When the game's closer to like Rust where even if you're logged off, you're not on, your base can be raided, stuff like that. Like things happen in game while you're not in game. And that's what people got upset with. Yes. Yep. That's what we call vibe coding right there. But I would say overall the game is great. Like the graphics of the game are really great. It's a lot of it's been there are parts that have been well thought out. I think they could have made the story progress a lot longer than they did, and I think they forgot the major part of an MMO is raids and dungeons. So like we need something to do as a guild other than just constantly farm spice. Like you have to bring in a raid or something. Yeah, and even if you are a PvP enjoyer, PvPing only can only last so long. Eventually, you get tired of fighting over the same resources every week. Yep. And the game, a lot of the people that like the PvP were just liking it because they gatekeeped and they had the top parts of it, like Shy. For a long time, he was running this deep desert because he got there first, got all the mats, got everything, and then you couldn't. It was hard to fight him with tier 5 mats when he's in the top tier 6 gear and is fully specced out. It's hard to fight someone like that by yourself. But it's just like what happened with the remnants of those guys. We all grouped up, and then they couldn't beat all of us now. And now that it's more of an equal footing, they're no longer here, and they probably won't ever come back. Yeah, because that's the same thing that happened in New World. Once it made it hard for you to gatekeep the game, the end game itself, and be on the top of the server. It now they realize these guys didn't have any skill, and it's no longer fun for them because they realize they don't have any skill either, and it was only because they had the better gear. And now everyone gets to enjoy the game, and New World went from an average of 3,000 players daily to I think it's now like 145,000 with console players. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like the major difference that is hard for people to get over is this game takes a lot of chores to do in game. That's why a lot of people that like the game nickname it a chore simulator because there's stuff you just have to do. You have to farm mats to keep your power up. Yep, you got to farm mats to keep your gear up. You know, no, no, that's what I say. If you like Rust and Ark, you'll love this game, and you shouldn't have a problem with this game. Oh, I gotta go pay fish frost taxes again. Oh yeah, I gotta pay my taxes this week. That's right. Oh yeah, mine's got to be pretty high. I have the max amount on my base. 3 vertical, 6 horizontal. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna come. I'm sure they're gonna bring those in soon. Probably with another Twitch drop. All right, we are officially done. It only took 5 hours to do to do this. All right, that's probably gonna be it for me for a little bit. I gotta go. A couple hours. I'm gonna be back on for New World. But man, that took longer than expected, and I did a lot of it last night too, where I got rid of all the non-essential stuff. It's a plague on our house. That's Hoje em dia até os animais têm brincadeira maldosa, rapaz.